Hello. Test, test. Test, test, test. Hello? Hello? Alright. I have confirmed I'm live. Enjoy the music. I will be playing entirely Xenoblade 2 music, because as a repeat, I cannot play Kingdom Hearts music, because copyright. Enjoy the music. Alright, hello. Audio check. Audio check. Alright, hello people. What glorious chatters do I have present today? I'm not giving you any food. Full disclosure, I'm eating my dinner right now. And I will probably finish by the time the gameplay actually starts, because there's a lot to do before then. Anyway. Hello everyone! Skena here. For what is simultaneously a new and a continuation of a project. For those that haven't been watching my content for, I think like 3 weeks now, maybe 2, I played Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance. And as decided in a poll, I vowed to play... This is an inconvenient time for a call. Hold on. This is not the start of the stream. Okay, I need to go help someone install a recliner, apparently. I'm terribly sorry. I will be right back. I am terribly sorry about that. Oh God. Long story short, I was called away to do something at the worst possible time. I need a moment to catch my breath. Okay. Alright. Hello, everyone. Skena here. Welcome, my friends, to simultaneously a new and old project. For those that haven't been watching my streams for the past, I think, 2 weeks, I played Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories on the GBA. And I vowed to play both versions. That is the beginning of this. Let's start with my thoughts. Well, shall we? I do not like Chain of Memories. I do not like it much at all. It just never messed with me. For the record, I am not against deck building games. But those deck building games are also turn-based games as well. I will be playing Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories on the remaster of it. Originally developed for the PS2. And the remaster aimed to convert the 2D beat-em-up to the Kingdom Hearts 1 style. You know, a third dimension to move around in. Oh my God, clearly I need more time to catch my breath. Oh. Wait. Hold up. Capture card audio. Let me copy that. There we go. You know what? Let's put that here as well. Alright. You guys can hear the game now, right? Man. I was just called. I will be right back. Okay. I think we're real this time. I'm back. As I was saying, Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories was originally developed for the PS2 as a more modern take on the game after Kingdom Hearts 2 released. Now, let's get started. And I see no better way to start Rechain of Memories than booting up the cutscene compilation. Yes, I'm completely serious about this. For those that don't know, Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories has content locked behind the Kingdom Hearts Bunch of Days HD version. Now, I have something to say here. Before we get started with this, no, I will not be watching the cutscene compilation on stream. Not only is it copyright hell, but it's just boring. Okay, look. I will be covering Kingdom Hearts Days on the channel. But I will be covering the DS version. You know, the game. So, what do you need to do here? Before you touch Rechain of Memories, to make sure you have everything available to you, first off, you need to watch the cutscene compilation. You can skip through it if you want. If you want to remain pure, just turn it on mute and just let it play for 3 hours. But you're not done yet, because once you finish the movie, the extras tab will unlock. You will need to manually read through every single one of Roxas's diary entries. Oh, and that's not good enough, by the way, because I can't just do this and say, "Jobbo done." On any of the diary entries that have that arrow at the bottom, you have to scroll down to the bottom for them. That's not all. Upon finishing the cutscene compilation, you will unlock the secret reports. You have to do the same for these. Oh, you didn't think we're done, did you? Also, after watching the cutscene compilation, you will have to manually go through every single one of these characters. By the by, removing the new tab on it isn't enough. You have to manually enter each of the character bios. Now, you could do what I did and just do this. Spam the button. Once you have done all that, if you are playing the PS4 version, you will have this nifty little thing available on the menu. If you have obtained the Kingdom Hearts 358 over 7 days, is PS4 or I guess PS5 theme, then congratulations! You never have to touch the cutscene compilation again, and you have unlocked all of the content in Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories. You will also get a little notification when you exit the cutscene compilation telling you, "Hey, you unlocked something." Alright. Alright. Wait. Oh! Okay, Yojimbo. Hold up. Let me put on live chat. That didn't work. Okay, hold up. I clearly have to fix an issue. Maybe... Gotta love YouTube, right? Okay, I am sorry to those of you that have been commenting and your chats aren't going through. Yo, Jimbo, I am looking into the problem now. In the meantime, try typing messages that under no circumstances YouTube would think that's offensive. I'ma filter it. Because me and Evie learned that if you break any of the chat rules I placed, apparently YouTube will hide your message. Yeah, no. So I have mine on live chat, and it's not your message. Your message it hasn't even appeared in OBS. Man. Let's pop out the chat. I wonder. There we go, live chat. Yo, Jimbo, can you try messaging something now? Since Evie's not here to be a test dummy... I have to rely on you for this. Of course, a last resort would be to temporarily make you a moderator. Hello, Evie. Welcome to the stream. We are apparently having an issue that apparently anyone that's not a moderator, from what I can gather right now, can't type. But anyway, for those of you following along so far, if you're playing Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories via the 1.5 plus 2.5 remix pack, available on PS5, PS4, or available on PS5, PS4, or I believe Xbox. Wait, you have been leaving messages on the chat? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, hold up. What is wrong with my chat box? Hello, Blitz. Wait, Blitz isn't a moderator. Yo, Jimbo, try typing now. Use that symbol before and after messaging. What is going on? What? There it is? Wait, do people... That's going to be hella inconvenient. Wait. Evie, I need your help troubleshooting here. Literally type anything without that symbol. I do not care what it is. Just type something. Yeah, yes, Blitz, but that's going to be hella annoying for brand new viewers. Like, what is going on? Okay, Evie can type. Blitz, Yojimbo, can one of you type? If I don't respond to your message, YouTube is cucked at the moment. Seriously? Hold up. I'm gonna Google this issue. Hello? What? Why? Okay, YouTube live streams. Chat messages don't appear until... Also, what the hell is that symbol? Blitz, do you know how to fix it? Like, you're the only other streamer here. Like, do you know how to fix it? YouTube has to fix it. Strict moderation settings are a specialized chatbot configuration designed to filter spam. This is so dumb. Wait. Creators can set YouTube to hold messages for review before they are public. And fixing YouTube Studios. Okay, hold up. It's entirely possible YouTube being dumb might have changed one of my settings. We are troubleshooting now. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, so... Alright, this says... I go to community and adjust the automated filters. So, I need an overlay of the issue. You guys essentially cannot type anything that does not begin with that symbol, correct? Wait, seriously? Okay, I can't continue this stream unless I fix this issue. If fixing the issue means I have to reboot the entire stream, I will do that. Like, this isn't just a mild inconvenience. Wait, so Blitz, I want to just phrase real quick. Any live stream I do at the moment is going to have this issue. Actually, hold up. I know for a fact, I've got friends streaming right now. Hold on. Let's see, stream that I genuinely don't care if I get banned from. Never mind, it's in subscribers only mode. Oh my god, it actually is. Alright. Okay, so... Thank you, Blitz. This was very helpful. Alright. So, given the information I have at hand, this is what is currently happening. YouTube is having a bit of a chatting malfunction. Basically, you have to use a language aside from English before and after, or use an emote, because those are the ones that work. In fact, I am going to make a text message on screen. All right. All right. We need this nice and visible. Bright colors. There we go. Line that up with Sora's hair so it's extra visible. There we go. Is that visible for everyone? Is that readable for everyone? Because I don't want new people coming in and being like, why can't I type? If even that doesn't work, I am fully willing to just open up the Discord server general chat. Actually, you know what? No. I'll make a text channel dedicated to this. You know, that's a good idea. That's actually a very good idea. Yes, Evie, it is very dumb. But what? Why? Guys? I can't pin my own message. Can someone else type exactly what I just typed, please? Actually, freaking. Can I... Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. What the... What? Not even the emotions are safe. No spaces between symbols. Oh my god. Okay, Evie. I need you to somehow type the thing on screen right now in chat. And you know what? I'm opening up a poll because I have a solution, but I don't know if it's one most people would like. There we go. Should I just open up a Discord text channel in the server and just have that over the chat? So that way everyone can type at least. Because I know Discord works. Of course, Evie, I guess this kind of means you're going to have to work overtime. Because the commands won't work in the Discord chat, just so you know. Or just for the record, the commands won't work there. Wait. Okay, thank God commands still work. Oh my God, commands still work. Oh my God, commands still work. Thank the Lord. Excuse me? Because honestly, this text channel will take like a minute to set up, but at least we'll be able to effing see each other's messages. Yeah, no, because I can't just not stream until it's solved. Like, I can't. Alright. Looks like people want that Discord channel. Alright, give me like a minute. Oh god, I have to make an entirely new setup for this. Guys, I want you to know, I was going to play a version of Simple and Clean today. I want you to know that. A version I can play during the intro. So I still have my browser open. In the meantime... let's create a channel. It's going to be text. We're going with emergency chat. Channel. Alright. The channel isn't ready yet. Just give me a bit, because I will be putting it under mod stuff. Reason why I'm putting it under mod stuff is because I do not want everyone having access to this channel. I'm waiting for Discord on my computer to load. Once that's done, I need to... how am I gonna go about doing this? Alright, hold up. Let me copy that symbol. Are you kidding me? Okay, so if I just type that... Oh, now I can pin it. Is it genuinely because my message is too long? Yo, Jimbo, I can see the message. Also, Evie, I sent you a message with something I actually do need you to type. I'm of the opinion that true winners don't give up, and I'm a very stubborn man. Okay, so more or less, it's pretty much set up at this point. I'm just waiting for Discord to load on my computer, so, for now, I have the chat pulled up on my phone. I can see it. Evie, it's not there. Look, you can reword it if you have to. I just need that in the chat. I'm sick of messing with it. Alright, I'm going to need a window capture. Alright, I need to transform you. Stretch to bounds. Oh my god. Discord, please. Please don't go cattywampus for me, too. Either way, that's everything I need to do on OBS, so I can just have this like this. It will eventually load. What's going on? What's going on is I'm trying to get a chat box on screen. Look, this is a really shitty situation. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. I'm just glad it's not just me suffering from it. No, Evie, it didn't pop up. I can't pin it. Oh my effing god. Leaked DMs. Oh, shut up. Alright. Alright, people. Start typing. Also, I'm going to disable streamer mode. The perfect works pages. Yeah, I feel like yes, Yojimbo. It probably would be a bad time. Alright. Okay, my question is, can you guys see that well? Can you see the messages on the stream well? Not really, it looks stretched out. Ah, God. Looks like it'll cut off right about there. How about now? This is not... You had to make the screen bigger because you're on mobile. I mean, you can, but what about the viewers watching? Alright, I think that's good. So let's move you to here. I will need immediate access to my capture card audio, given that it's Kingdom Hearts. I got that. This will probably start running smoother once I can close this. Alright, Yojimbo. Alright. Okay. It is not a perfect solution, but it's probably the best I could come up with. A reminder, Evie, you will have to transition to the YouTube chat to use commands. Yeah, everyone is getting scuffed today. Genuinely. Alright, so, as I was saying before this nightmare started, If you have the Kingdom Hearts 358 over 7 days theme for your PS4, or I assume your PS5, you're good. You've unlocked all the content for Rechain of Memories. Yeah, I've never heard of that game before. Oh, by the way, just in case anyone decides to be a little smartass, for the record, normal chat rules apply. You got that, Evie? You are to act like this chat is a live stream chat. Nothing changes with that. So yeah, once you have quote-unquote 100%ed the Days movie, now we're ready to start. Full disclosure, if you are playing the original PS3 version of this collection, the content is actually going to be locked behind Kingdom Hearts 2. But at the same time, you don't have to jump through 100 hoops for that game either. It's literally just beat the game. As long as the credits roll, Rechain of Memories will give you the stuff. Unlike the GBA version, we have a difficulty in place. If you like Kingdom Hearts, but this is your first time playing a deck builder, I highly suggest beginner mode. No, I'm being serious. Yeah, well, Jimbo, to unlock everything in Recom, which I will be showing off, by the way. You will, in fact, need to 100% the Days movie. Anyway, standard mode. It's the baseline experience. It's what the developers intended. Don't trust that. I do not recommend this for a first-time player unless you actually really like deck builders. But as is tradition with this series I'm doing, I'm playing on the hardest possible difficulty. In this game's case, there is no critical mode, so the closest we can get is proud mode. Alright. Let's get started. Alright. I hope you guys enjoyed that remix. Because we're picking up right where we left off at Kingdom Hearts 1. And this time, it's actually voiced. Yeah, we got like 15 minutes of cutscenes, so I'm gonna be muted for a while. Or when they start. Yeah, no, see, I found a loophole. I have another track of the ending, by the way. You guys would not believe how long it took for me to find that one. It took 2 weeks. Genuinely. I had it ready for the GBA Chain of Memories. Oh. Kingdom Hearts 3 Chain of Memories.
Hey, you think it's okay to barge in?
But we gotta do it if we're gonna find the king.
The king? King Mickey's here?
Something just told me he'd be here, okay?
Really? 'Cause now that you mention it, I was kinda thinking the same thing.
Seriously? Me too. One look at this castle, and I just knew. Our very best friends. They're here.
Yup, guess great minds think alike.
Wait, hey, hold on. It can't be just a coincidence.
Oh no, Timothy. You don't mean that.
Yep, I had it too. I had the exact same feeling.
Gorge, maybe it's contagious.
No, something's screwy. We gotta go take a look.
All right,
What? Where are you going?
that way, to the door. Are you scared?
Ah, don't be ridiculous. Come on, let's go, Goofy.
Hey, fellers, shouldn't we shut the door behind us before we go? Sora!
That's it. Who are you?
What? Hi, yes. Oh, yeah? I'll try some magic. Thunder! Come on. Thunder! Thunder! Come on. Blizzard! Fire! Why isn't it working?
I should think it's obvious. The moment you set foot in this castle, you forgot every spell and every ability you ever knew. In this place, to find is to lose, and to lose is to find. That is the way in Castle Oblivion.
Castle Oblivion?
Here you will meet people that you have known in the past, and you will meet people you miss.
I miss? Riku! You mean Riku's here?
If what you want is to find him,
huh? What'd you do?
I merely sampled your memories, and from them, I made this. To reunite with those you hold dear.
What's this? A card?
It is a promise for the reunion you seek. Hold the card to open the door, and beyond it a new world. Proceed, Sora. To lose and claim anew, or to claim anew only to lose.
Come on. Let's go.
That is a reasonable assumption, Yojimbo. Also, before anybody grills me and says, you got Sora's voice wrong in the GBA games. Why'd you make him sound all high-pitched? I have an explanation for you. Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories was made after Kingdom Hearts 2. What does that matter? The voice of Sora from Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2 are the exact same person. Sora's voice actor went through puberty. So, it's gonna be a bit jarring at first, but we're going to have old Sora voice for Chain of Memories. This includes the grunts. Because if you listen to Sora grunt in the GBA version, you'll see I got the voice just right. All you need to know is this game does genuinely take place not even a day after Kingdom Hearts 1. I'm gonna say that right now. It hasn't even been a day since we defeated Ansem. Anyway, let's head to Traverse Town. Oh yeah, for the record, I actually had that track I played at the start ready in the GBA games. However, it blindsided me that the themes played when they did, so I didn't have it ready. This can't be right. We're in Traverse Town. What you see isn't real. This town is an illusion. If you don't spoil the second half of the game, if you catch my drift, yes. This town is an illusion created by your memories ingrained in your card. My memories? Forget about that, Sora. We lost Donald and Goofy. Donald? Goofy? Guys, where are you? What did you do with them? They are at the mercy of the cards now. master the cards, and the strength will be yours again. Oh, Vexen absolutely is easier in this game. But he's also harder because, by the way, he's resistant to fire now. Anyway, we've been through this song and dance, but there's a few new things we have at our disposal now. First off, you press the confirm button to use the call. And thanks to the fact that we have more buttons, now you can use the right stick to move the camera. And unlike the GBA version, battles do not take place on a 2D plane. Now, unfortunately, this has some side effects. You guys remember how much I spammed the strike raids at the beginning of GBA, right? Yeah, that's not going to happen in this playthrough. Long story short, the now 3D battlefield has nerfed a lot of slates and buffed a lot of slates. Alright. In this game, we can now freely jump, and this is a motherfucking blessing. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, that feels so good. For those that are curious why I'm saying that, in the original Game Boy Advance version, you dodge rolled by double tapping the D-pad. And 50% of the time, it just didn't work. So assigning the dodge roll to a button, already 10 out of 10 improvement. Alright. Now, due to the fact that we're on a 3D plane, this means you can easily dodge roll behind, say, a large body, instead of basically being forced to use magic to get through their defense.
Yes.
Yep, and you don't even need to equip it. A new feature to Rechain of Memories. We have a lock-on button. In the GBA version, you would automatically lock on to the nearest enemy. I mean, it served, especially if you had a bunch of wide sweeping attacks, and it didn't really impact you much during bosses. I can think of a few where it was very annoying. But now you can just manually lock onto a target. Every move you make will cause a card to disappear. Moving does not cost cards, just so you know. So, use these cards. Now, I feel obliged to ask, does anybody here want me to explain the combat of this game? Genuinely? Because if not, I am going to exclusively explain the differences between the GBA version and the remake. Because it is the exact same system. Also, if you press up on the D-pad, I do not know what mapping it is on PC. You can just immediately scroll to your reload card. Already amazing. Yeah, probably just explain the new stuff. Alright. Until someone asks about the combat, I will not explain the basics again. The strength of your heart brought back the lost card. Yeah. Also, the bumpers allow me to cycle through my cards. Considering slates aren't mapped to it now, I'm fine with it. Slates are mapped to a different button. Also, yes, say you're here and you just really need to reload. Press up on the D-pad. You're right there. We're already seeing so much quality of life. Hello, dog. Are you two all right? Where have you been?
You tell us! When you opened the door, we saw strange lights, and the rest is just blank.
Gee, that doesn't help. Try to remember what happened. I have to keep my journal up to date. Hey, Donald, where we get the new clothes?
What? Me too, Goofy! Somebody's been messing with our clothes.
Could it be the cards again? That is for you to ponder. Master the cards and make your way through the castle. But from here, you walk alone. Alone? We can't let Sora go alone.
Yeah, so I can't do anything without our help.
Thanks a lot, Donald. You sure you'll be okay? Of course. That's a statement, Donald. Yes, it is. You want me to go alone? Fine, I can take care of myself. The hero speaks boldly. Go then. The rest of Castle Oblivion awaits. Walk the avenues of latent memory, and you shall meet someone dear to you. I've got a bad feeling about this. Relax, Jiminy. I'm ready for any tricks he's got up his sleeve. How hard can it be to figure out these cards? Oh, I wish you hadn't said that. All you have to do is use one in front of the door over there. You know, a Chrono Trigger remake would be amazing. I would love to see Chrono Trigger remastered in 3D. Maybe give the characters some voice acting. I would love to see that. Anyway. Alright. In Re Chain of Memories, we have an entire movement scheme to learn again. You might recall, in the original Chain of Memories, the game took place in an isometric point of view. What that means is the fourth wall didn't exist. Also, we can dodge roll in the field now. Thank you. So, what does that mean? I stared into the abyss of nothingness, and it stared right back. Yeah, okay, so complaint 1 about Re Chain of Memories. I don't like this. Like, I'm sorry. Okay, this wall didn't exist in the original. But, like, would it have killed them to make all the rooms, like, 4 walls? And every floor is like this, by the way. Just so you know. This really just breaks my immersion. I get that it's a Kingdom Hearts game, but still. This is such a hard immersion break. Anyway. We got a Blizzard card. By the way, the game just handed us the 3rd most powerful slate. I'm not joking. Marked objects can be lifted and thrown. Approach and press triangle. This is a new mechanic. Touching a Heartless on the field starts a battle, but you can strike the Heartless first to gain the upper hand. Something really nice about being able to pick up boxes, even though I never use it. You can stun enemies. Now, you're not going to notice it in this first battle, but I have one thing to tell you. This is not a spam X to win game. The majority of Kingdom Hearts games are kind of like that. This one is the exception. If you spam X, you will die. Adjust the audio, the game's louder. Oh, can do. Alright. So, map cards. They are more or less the same, but I need to explain some of the HUD here, because it's a lot more convenient. You're going to notice Chain of Memories is Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, but with so much quality of life. The only reason why I play the GBA version every now and then is because I love spamming the strike raids. Also, I love being able to use Cloud to obliterate everything. But map cards are more or less unchanged. In Chain of Memories, on the left there, we can see how many Heartless will appear in the room, how big the room will be, and a description of what the card does at the bottom. This was not in the original. The more stars, the bigger and more Heartless there will be. Also, I have something to tell you. This game was developed in Kingdom Hearts 1, in Kingdom Hearts 1's engine. In the original GBA version, you had these crystals. You actually had the save points on the card there. But in Chain of Memories, you have save points from, I'm not even joking, everywhere else in the series. For the record, I've played this game before. I just deleted all my save files like I always do. Starting now, we can customize the deck. Now, I'm not going to go over how to use the deck builder. I'm going to go over the improvements. First off, equip deck. Yes. Just yes. Shortcuts. If I were to shortcut my cure right now... Wait, chat works again? Come on, people, type. People, type. I need confirmation that it works, because I will shut down Discord so fast. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes, it's working! Evie, can you do me a favor and set the emergency chat channel to private? Yeah, that would be a huge benefit for me. If not, I will do it after stream. For those in the Discord server, any attempts to type in the chat when I am not using it will be a punishable offense, because I do not wish to clear out spam from it frequently, because I'm gonna have to clear out spam should this ever happen again. I'm keeping that channel just in case, though. Okay, so as I was saying... Well, actually, hold up. Before we go over deck building, let's go over battle controls, because you have 2 sets to pick from. Yes, this is important. Alright. First off, like all Kingdom Hearts games, you cannot change the difficulty mode once you start. Also, hold up, I saw a noob chatter. Marion Benson, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy not being mute anymore. Alright. You can change the way the camera moves, but here's the important part. Battle controls. During Type A, the bumpers will spin the cards. Pressing L and R at the same time will use your stocked cards. That's going to be a whole nother thing. Pressing the left trigger will release your stocked cards. This is actually a brand new feature to Rechain of Memories that is so freaking nice. Because I'll be honest with you guys, sometimes I accidentally stocked a card I wasn't planning to, and I couldn't back out of it. Back in the GBA Chain series. That button is more helpful than you think. It allows you to correct a mistake. And we have the lock-on button. For reference, the lock-on button, releasing stocked cards, that was all added in Rechain of Memories. Okay. Thank you for the translation. Thank you for the translation, Marianne. Cause I assume since you're from France, you're speaking French. I do not understand French. So I thank you for the translation. Now, Type B controls. The triggers will spin the card revolver. Then press them at the same time, we'll use stocked cards. Then L releases them, and R will lock on. Basically, this only affects the triggers. Trust me, battle controls get better as we get further down the line of games. I'm going to be playing on Type A controls. Back to the deck. You might recall, in the GBA Chain video, I could only see one of these at a time. Wait, you know Japanese? That offers an interesting idea to me. Later. Alright. As I was saying, you can switch between your decks using the triggers now. In addition, you can just see your slates from the card editor. The card corner, Mickey's... That looks like Mickey's ear, actually. Either way, you can press the square button or whatever button the dodge roll is on to open your slates. So this is the most powerful slate in the game. Some of you think I'm joking. I know some of you think I'm joking. I am not. I absolutely am not. This is the third powerful slate in the game, tied with its fire variant. Blizzaga and Faraga are the third strongest slates in the game. Early game, you're going to want to be spamming them. In fact, these slates are so powerful. Every boss has an immunity to ice and fire, and it still deletes their health bars. I want you to know that. They're all resistant to ice and fire, and it still deletes them. The minimum is a 50% damage cut, by the way. I do too, Yojimbo. The ice blades are among my favorites. I just wish they were stronger. Anyway, with that out of the way, you can also use the left and right bumpers to switch between adding cards and removing them. On the right, we have removing. On the left, we have adding. What's more, you press the triangle button to sort now. And, you know what? Let's make a royal mess of this deck, shall we? This is really unorganized. I'm sure you guys agree. Let me just organize it. Oh, look at that. Wait, so would you rather I call you Marion or Star? It's a genuine question. Which would you rather I call you, Marion or Star? Anyway, so you get the idea. This is really good. The shortcut. Unlike a certain other Kingdom Hearts game I could name, Birth by Sleep, moving your shortcut card will not change the fact that it is shortcutted. I can move it anywhere. Now, what else has changed with this thing? What else has changed with the menu, I ask? Well, you should be aware that Sora's slate learn order has been switched around. Some slates that he learns have actually been replaced on account of they don't work in a 3D environment. As we get them, I will be sharing with you which ones are strong and which ones are weak. Now, unfortunately, this game is grindy as hell. You all know it. There's going to be on-screen grind. I'm warning you now. Because this deck, significantly better than the one they give you in GBA, because we actually have a zero card this time. It's still trash. So excuse me while I use what I have at my disposal to make a decent deck. We need some 7s. I don't have any slates, so that doesn't matter. Oh, yeah. So, for the smoothest deck creation, here's what I recommend. Start by putting your back cards first. This is going to be the smoothest deck creation process you can have. So, we want some 7s. Wait, I think the lowest I'll go is 4. So we have 5, 6, 7. Then let's place a 0 at the back. I think we're only fighting shadows for a while, so I can put some weaker cards in here. Of course, like always, the only cards that are genuinely worthless are 1s. So, I'm going to name this deck Standard. There we go. Let's get going. Yeah, there's gonna be grind. Be aware of that. I need to grind for map cards. I need to grind for Moogle points. There is a very specific map card I need to grind for. It is a map card that was actually added into Recom. Goofy Tornado has changed. He has Goofy Tornado. Goofy is the best friend card in all of Chain of Memories. He will effing annihilate everything. So, a quick reminder for those that didn't watch the GBA video, the GBA series. When you level up by collecting the crystals dropped by enemies, you will be able to choose from 3 bonuses: HP, CP, slates. I'm not even going to bother explaining HP. CP stands for card points. It's basically a number telling you how much you can cram into your deck. If you are doing a level 0 run, you want to exclusively level this up and never have your cards exceed 275. No, I did not. I'm only familiar with the American version. Slates are really powerful attacks learned in a linear order every 6 levels. Here's the level up order I recommend. Slate. CP, 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 HP. CP is just that important. Always level up CP 3 times before upgrading health. Sliding Dash was actually buffed in Recom. It does more damage now, but honestly, it's probably just as useful as it was in the GBA game. I mean, it's definitely a good enough early game slate, but I wouldn't center your whole strategy around it, if that makes sense. Anyway, you must have three attack cards of the same type that at minimum equals up to 10, maximum goes up to 15. Hello, Derek. Welcome to the stream. So then I'm gonna put that here. That'll equal that. Then we have these 3. Can't do that. Okay. I picked horrible enemies to use that on. The VTuber's frozen? No, she's not. Anyway, the reason why you want to use Slades is because due to the fact that they use multiple cards, they are really hard to break. Also, these guys absorb fire, so Blizzard's going to do wonders against them. Also, just like the GBA chain streams, I will be having polls deciding which areas I'll be going to first. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to upgrade HP directly after slates, specifically so it's easier for me to track. When I can learn a new slate, then I already know. Ooh, I've leveled up CP 3 times. Do not bother using Blizzard against the blue ones. God, I hate early game.
Heal. Freeze. Heal. Yeah.
It is, but I also don't know what the name means, since I don't speak French. Oh.
Freeze.
I hate early game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, if you're playing Rechain of Memories for the first time,
Heal.
then I do have some advice for you. Bash anything that you can lock onto in the overworld. Stand on everything that is not a wall. Because you can get new cards by doing that, and Moogle points, which are used to buy new cards.
Yeah.
You know what really sucks about the early game, by the way? More than all of my other issues with it? I can't even get Moogle Room cards, by the way. I'm just stating that as a fact. The only blue card I can get that will drop is a save room. Anyway, I learned my lesson. I am going to save all of my green cards for later. Well, except for one, but that's for grinding purposes. Huh. Fighting alone isn't as easy as I thought. Ah! Don't pop out of nowhere like that!
Hey, it's not our fault. We don't know what's going on.
Yeah? Pluto?
Things keep getting stranger. What's Pluto doing here?
There's nothing strange about that. We came to Traverse Town with Pluto, didn't we?
Did we?
No, wait! According to my journal, it was before you met Sora that you came to town with Pluto.
Look, he's right. We were chasing after Pluto, and that's how we ended up in Castle Oblivion.
But aren't we in Traverse Town? Well, it's not really Traverse Town. I think the card created this Traverse Town inside Castle Oblivion. Ah, who cares about all that? It's too confusing. Oh, by the way, if people ask me, I will press this button on all of the unvoiced scenes. I am only offering this because technically we've already seen these scenes before in the GBA version. In fact, I think the GBA cutscenes inside the Disney Worlds are better because due to the 3D angle, a lot of the times they don't do a good job at why certain things happen. Just showing it. Ah, who cares about all that? It's too confusing. I don't know where we are, but let's just keep moving forward and defeating Heartless. Well, we'll get somewhere. You better be careful, or it's the Heartless that are going to defeat you. Leon, it's you! What are you doing in Castle Oblivion? Castle Oblivion? What are you talking about? This is Traverse Town. And how do you know my name? Who are you? Huh? I've never met the likes of you before. Quit playing, Leon. We all fought the Heartless together. You know that. Look, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know your names. You don't? Sorry. I can't believe it. How can you have forgotten about us? I feel for you, but you've got the wrong guy. Happens all the time. Don't take it so personally, Sora.
You do know his name!
Now hold on. Why do I know your name? You think Leon's just kidding around?
If he is, it's not funny. Sora's really upset.
Who's kidding around, Goofy? You and Donald are the ones who...
Hey!
I don't get it. Something's wrong with my memory. What's happening here? I don't know, Leon. Maybe Aerith was onto something after all. Official confirmation from Square Enix. The name is Aerith. Those that are familiar with Final Fantasy VII know exactly why I say that. She said she sensed some uncanny kind of power and asked us to look into it. Well, this is as uncanny as it gets. Maybe you should take Sora to see Aerith. Yuffie, you know my name? Yep, looks like you know mine too. You know him? Nope, total stranger. But I definitely know his name. Strange, yes, but convenient. We can skip the introductions. How is it that you can accept this situation so easily? I don't get you. Well, I'm gonna run ahead and fill Aerith in. Leon, you give them the grand tour. See you later. I guess it's no use pondering over it. Come on, follow me. Wait, hold up. I just realized something. A replica of Leon definitely wouldn't say that. Like, I think this guy does act true to Leon. But there are Heartless wandering around town. I better teach you how to protect yourself in battle. Alright. Hello, Brian. Welcome to the stream. Also, technically you do, but it's in a tutorial. Also, I don't know what I'd do if this game actually had super bosses. Because I'd have to fight them, given the nature of this series I'm doing. I'm not down for that. Actual mastery of this game's combat? Oh my god. Anyway, without going into too much detail, lower value cards are countered by higher value cards. If the opponent plays a card that is higher numbered than yours, you will suffer a card break and be stunned. You will be vulnerable in that moment. You won't take extra damage, but the enemy can quite easily lock you in a combo. Or should you get a card break. So try not to get card broken. Of course, the same is true for enemies. If you break their cards, then they're stunned now and can't play anything for a couple seconds. However, there is one exception to the number rule. 0 cards. Zero cards can be beaten by anything. However, they beat everything. 0 cards can beat any number, no matter how high. But regardless of what number is played is played while it's in play, it will get broken. So you only want to play a 0 in response to a card, never to attack. Stocking cards is made so much easier in this game. Alright, let's say I wanted to use Sliding Dash. Oh no, I messed up. In Recom... Okay, they're not letting me do it in the tutorial. By pressing the left trigger, I could return them to my deck and try to form the slate again. Now, if I had 2 or even 1 card, what I could do instead is press the bumpers together to play the slate then. This was in the original, but it was weird. You might have seen me do it, and I'm going to explain how I did it. When the reload card is the card selected, if you try to stack anything else to the slate, it'll just automatically use it. Because you can't stock this card. Now, I have something to point out. Attack cards in slates actually come out faster than when played normally. So, this isn't going to be helpful in a casual way, but if you're doing a 1-card run, keep this in mind. If you are doing a 1-card run, keep in mind your attack will come out faster if you put the card in a slate. Now, when you use slates, the first stocked card is lost. So why would you use this in a 1-card run? This game has a special rule in place. To ensure the player never runs out of options, even if they're literally trying. If you stock your first attack card, if you stock your final attack card in the deck first, the game will not make it unreloadable. This is niche knowledge that barely anybody needs, but it is worth considering. Think you've got the hang of it, Sora? Yeah, more or less. I'll pick up the rest when I fight some real battles. Here, I found this lying around. You take it. Remember what I told you and make good use of it? Why did they have to hurt my boy? Okay, so for those that are unaware, summons were ludicrously powerful in the original Chain of Memories. Simba! I can only think of 2 summons that are worse than him. Look, they made Simba good, then they immediately took it away. They immediately took it away from him. They made Simba really good for casual play in the original, and then they said, you know what? Nah, we're good. Yojimbo, he wasn't even that broken. He was actually one of the more balanced summons. So why don't we use him so you can find out why he sucks? Because some people will say the opposite, that he's good. I'm gonna show you why.
Power.
You guys saw the wind-up, right? You guys saw how long that card was in play, right? So let me propose a situation to you. You play Simba, hoping to get a crowd clear. Then suddenly, one of the enemies plays a card higher than your Simba. Now, you have been card broken and are now defenseless. They made an all-around decent summon and said, we're going to... What? It annoys me. By the way, Simba's not the only one, for the record. All summons have been nerfed. The only summon I would legitimately say is worth using is Cloud. And even then, there are absolutely better cards to use instead. Ooh, I got a 9. You know what? For those questioning the logic behind my deck, I have really shitty cards right now. If I play anything lower than a 5, I'm going to get card broken. I need cards. Thankfully, Simba's not going to be much of a problem in this specific... on this specific floor. But keep in mind, Simba was heavily nerfed. You shouldn't rely on him for the later fights. Because, by the way, Simba Slate can be legitimately powerful. The windup is just so long, it is not worth using. Pluto is a new friend card that can appear on any floor, regardless of if you have party members or not. What does he do? I have no idea. That's not me saying I don't know. Yeah, okay, so Pluto. When summoned, Pluto will do something random. He'll do something. He can heal you. He can dig up your lost cards. He can dig out a bone and do jack all. The only thing he can't do is harm you. By the way, I have something to say. Rechain of Memories is a lot more forgiving than the original. A mechanic that did not exist in the original and was the reason why I never brought it up. For those saying, when you ran out of cards, you should have just waited for Pluto. No. Pluto is almost guaranteed to spawn when you have no cards remaining. And Pluto will then have a near guaranteed chance of digging up the cards you lost in Slates. Again, this game is much more forgiving. Of course, Pluto... Okay, look, if you thought Donald's heal rate was bad, you do not want to see Pluto's heal rate. Like, I'm just saying. He makes Donald look like the most skilled healer in every conceivable reality. Honestly, yeah. Jimbo, that is the nature of card games. Like, people will always try to find ways to break it. So anyway, we don't have a lot of cards right now, but trust me, you're gonna want to keep raising that CP. New map card added in Recom. Premium rooms. For those that recall, premium cards are special. Long story short, premium cards will cost less CP than their normal variants. However, when you use them, they are permanently lost. So it's best to use them at the start of slates, because you were going to lose them anyway. Might as well be a premium. That way you can cram even more cards into your deck. Oh, and by the way, if you put a premium card in the second or third slot, it will not use up the card. Alright, that's where I need to go next. I really do not want to not have enough green cards, since I learned that apparently they stop spawning on the higher floors. Ooh, gimme. Oh yeah, just so you know, Sora by default has treasure magnet. Can I just say yes? I did not mean to do that.
Power.
Yeah, no, and then in the wind-up, the enemies, as you saw, might even move.
Yeah. Heal.
But anyway, until you get some good cards, I would highly recommend, and
Courage.
highly recommend only using Donald and Goofy in slates. You don't have a lot of cards to begin with. You do not want to further lower that. Oh, I guess one other note. Just like the original GBA version that you guys didn't get to see because everyone wanted me to just turn on a infinite Moogle point code. Moogle points and cards will despawn if you enter battle with them bouncing around. So make sure you collect them before you go into a battle. Or just clear out the enemies before ransacking the room. That could work too. Done grinding for map cards for a hot minute.
Goofy.
Alright, and that, my friends, is Goofy Smash. Goofy Smash is actually a really good slate for boss fights, by the way, because it can lock them in a combo, because I don't think bosses can actually scroll through their deck while they're caught in it. I'll be honest, I'm likely never using premium cards. Or rather, premium rooms. I'd rather just get them all from the shop. So how are you guys doing? Obviously, this stream didn't start off to a fantastic start, but honestly, I am looking forward to Rechain of Memories. Specifically later on, after the grinding is all completed. Aerith, have you forgotten me too? I don't know whether to say nice to meet you or good to see you again. I don't think I know you, but I still feel like you belong here. Yeah, exactly. Well, like we've never met, but it still doesn't feel weird knowing your name. But I'm telling you, we have met. We took on the Heartless together. We were a team. It feels like you're right, but I can't remember. Then I guess you won't remember what you told me in Hollow Bastion when I sealed the keyhole. We may never meet again, but we'll never forget each other. See, you do remember. So is that Pluto or a recreation of him? He's just Pluto. That's all he is. He's just Pluto. He's right, Leon. I remember you saying that too. I guess I can't write it off as a coincidence then. I won't have any memory of it, but somehow I still remember. I think your heart is doing the remembering for us. My heart? We don't know you, Sora, but your heart is full of memories of us together. He's not a dwarf planet, he's just Pluto. Pluto was actually not in these cutscenes in the GBA version, I believe. Like, I think his actual last appearance is the intro. Those memories must resonate in our hearts too. Maybe they tell us things we couldn't otherwise know. So you're saying that Sora's memories are affecting ours? His memories do seem to have a certain power. Maybe it's just like that guy said then. This town is just an illusion, something my memories created. And there's someone special to you in this town? How did you... Ah, I get it. My memories are resonating with yours, telling you what happened. Yes, a friend of mine is somewhere in this town. I mean, Castle Oblivion. Castle Oblivion? What's that?
There aren't any castles in here.
That's not quite what I mean. Sir, they entered the castle. You're still not sure what's going on yourself, right? Right. We just got here after all. I want to take a better look around. Then go have a walk around town. There are Heartless, but that's no problem for you. So you know I can fight. I can't say I know, but I feel like believing. Let's leave it at that. For those new to Chain of Memories, here's how the progression works. Every floor in Castle Oblivion is going to have a Disney World. That Disney World will have a standalone story, like most Kingdom Hearts games, and actual story progress is contained into the Castle Oblivion areas. Well, what do you know? It's Sora. Wait, what am I saying? I don't know you, but you do look like a Sora, what with the spiky hair and baggy pants. It's okay, Sid. That's my name. So you've heard of me, eh? Well, I can't say as I'm surprised. Anyway, maybe you can help me out. A friend of mine's supposed to be somewhere in this castle or town. Got any ideas? Your friends, huh? Lately, all this town sees is Heartless. Can't even take 2 steps without getting attacked. In fact, this plaza's the worst. Word is a jumbo-sized Heartless shows up when that bell rings. If you value your hide, you'll get out of here while the getting's good. whoosh. Maybe we should leave. Don't you want to see the Heartless?
No, we don't.
Well, you don't have a choice now.
The bell!
Be careful, Sora! Guard armor is our boss fight tutorial. Bosses in this game are basically just normal enemies with more cards to play and more health. It genuinely does get more complicated than that. Usually, bosses will have a 0 card and a 9 card. So, be prepared to get counted. Why is this game... It's because my deck is so small, isn't it? They're not giving me Donald and Goofy because my deck is small. Oh! This is a special gimmick card. They operate a little differently from the GBA version. First off, one thing you should be aware of. Gimmick cards can now be countered. So play them as card breaks. They do not immediately stun the boss either.
Yeah, freeze! Heal! Power!
Simba is great for this fight because of his AoE attack. Oh yeah, shortcut. Where? I did assign one, didn't I? A Pluto Slave will just give an increased chance. Ooh, move points. I'll gladly take that. Yeah, historically, I've never gotten lucky with Pluto. I'll be real. I'll probably be actively avoiding using him if it's outside of a slave. Oh my god. I'm simply so low damage. Dang it. That was a gimmick card.
Courage!
Actually, there. Oh, and if you're doing a no-level run, you cannot just wait out the experience. In Rechain of Memories, boss XP automatically flies to you. You might have noticed... Oh, right. That doesn't apply to this boss. When you defeat a boss, you will normally get their enemy card. Some bosses do not have an enemy card anymore because it's not applicable to the new 3D environment. I think it's only like one boss though. So your friend wasn't here? No, I don't think I'll find him in this town. But he's somewhere in this castle, I just know it. Castle? Like this whole town's inside some humongous castle? Oh, that's rich. He's probably right, Sid. We may not understand what's going on, but Sora does. He can see that reality is bigger than just this world. Oh, nah. Sora's an idiot. He never knows what's going on. But he's a very lovable idiot. He is a very lovable idiot in the same vein. He's not like one of those idiots I always hate because they actively screw everyone over. Sora kind of knows when he doesn't know what's going on to just shut up and try to make sense of things. He kind of knows that. So he's a very lovable idiot. I wish that was true. You'll be okay, Sora. No matter what shape reality takes, you can handle it. I may not remember you, but I know you in my heart. Leon. Take care, Sora. I'm a little lost, but best of luck anyway. What's up? I don't have all the answers, but I have to tell you something. Your memories created this town, right? That's what the guy who gave me the card said. If that's true, then this town is just a figment of your mind, and so are we. But you can't be a figment! You're standing right here! The town is here too! But I'm not really me. I don't remember the things I should, and I sense things I shouldn't. Sora, beware your memories. In the journey to come, you'll be faced with more illusions. Sometimes the shadows of your memory will deceive you, try to lead you astray. So what exactly does that mean? I'm sorry, I'm just another illusion. The truth is out of my reach. Don't say stuff like that, it's depressing. Stay strong, Sora. Don't let the illusions distract you from what's truly important. Okay. Sora! Are you ready to go? Yeah, I know it was Donald saying that, but I don't care. Do you know how difficult it is to pull off a convincing Donald voice? Yeah, be right there. Well, I'd better be going. Aerith? Aerith!
What about Aerith?
Where did she go? I was just talking to her. Aerith left with Leon and the others, remember? Huh?
You worried us just standing there by yourself.
She wasn't real. Is this what she meant? You know, for those of you that experienced the story of Chain of Memories, you now get to experience it under a new light. After you beat the boss of the area, you will enter Conqueror's Respite. Conqueror's Respite has a save point, leads to the exits, and has no Heartless. Now, you might be tempted to go down. This room is called Key to Rewards. We can't do anything with it yet, but there are goodies inside of it. With nothing else to do, let's head up. Oh, by the way, one difference between Recom and the original Chain of Memories. Objects that grant Moogle points will not reset upon exiting the room and returning. You have to make an entirely new room with a map card to get new stuff. What's more, oh, I am immediately adding that to the deck. Also, guard armor slightly extends the range of attack cards. This is ultimately useless. Now, I'm actually curious. Did I nail Axel's voice? Because I actually haven't heard him in a while. I haven't heard Axel's voice in a hot minute. So, did I nail his voice or not? We're about to find out.
Well, Sora, did you enjoy meeting your memories?
Yeah, it was good to see everyone. But what do you really want from me?
What do you have to give?
Hello.
What do you want?
No hogging the hero.
Then perhaps you'd like to test him.
Perhaps I would. My show now, Keyblade Master. Who am I? Oh, my name's Axel. Got it memorized?
Sure.
Good. You're a quick learner. So, Sora, now that we're getting to know each other better, don't you go off and die on me now.
Wow, I was so off with his voice. Oh my god. Axel acts as the tutorial for humanoid bosses. Humanoid bosses have their own deck displayed on the right. And they are subject to the exact same rules that you are. Namely, the first card they use in a slate will be sacrificed to perform slates. Rules for bosses: keep your 0 cards close. Use them to cancel their slates.
Come here, I'll make it all stop.
Also, they are vulnerable when they are waiting for the reload. Of course, you are too. So keep that in mind. Don't reload at a point where an attack is coming, or you're gonna be in deep shit.
Courage!
Oh yeah, I didn't bring it up in the GBA series, but I do have to say, Axel is weak to ice. So Blizzard will actually do more damage to him than any of your attacks. But like I said earlier, Blizzard and Fire Magic, every boss has a resistance to it now because the slates involving them are just that powerful.
I'll make it all stop. Heal.
Nope. I would appreciate you not losing the lock on. Man, it feels so good to be able to consistently dodge again.
Come here, I'll make it all stop. Freeze. Donald!
Don't screw me over, Donald, please. Okay, thank
I'll
you.
make it all stop. Heal.
Wait, did he just cancel the slate? Got him!
Give me a break.
Defeating Axel grants you a new card. So you might be asking yourself, what's stopping me from getting the end game cards now, aside from them being extremely rare? I will tell you what. This game has a progression of power that I will explain after the cutscene.
Another one? What's it do?
Kinda looks like the card you used when you made Traverse Town.
Then I guess we're gonna need it to keep going.
That's right. Did you really think after that introduction I would give up oh so easily?
You were testing us.
And you passed. Congratulations, Sora. You're ready now. Ready to take on Castle Oblivion. You will need to follow your memories. Trust what you remember and seek what you forget. Then you will find someone very special.
You mean King Mickey and Riku?
You will just have to give some more thought to who it is that's most important to you. Our most precious memories lie so deep within our hearts that they're out of reach. But I'm sure that you can find yours, Sora.
Why me?
You have lost sight of the light within the darkness, and it seems that you've forgotten that you forgot.
The light within darkness?
Would you like me to give you a hint?
Sora, do you need it?
I'm gonna figure it out for myself. If you're in my way...
Don't worry, Sora. We'll protect you.
Good answer. Just what I'd expect from the Keyblade Master. But be forewarned. When your sleeping memories awaken, you may no longer be who you are now.
We have obtained 5 world cards. So, I feel obliged to point out. Starting now, from the moment I arrive to a floor to the moment I finish it, there will be a poll active for the viewers to decide the world order. You guys can pick any world you want. However, the poll only has room for 4, so I'm leaving out Wonderland. If there is a tie, I will be choosing whichever world has the most benefit for me to go there first. We have Agrabah, Olympus, Colosseum, Halloween Town. I'm so glad the chat came back before this, I will say. Then we have Monstro. A quick overlay of what awaits us. Agrabah is the #1 Moogle point grinding spot. I'm just going to say that right now. It is where I will be going to grind Moogle points. Sooner I have access to that, the better. Halloween Town has a relatively useless slate. Olympus Coliseum has the only summon I actually consider worth using. Monstro has both a mobility upgrade and a decently good slate in it. Gosh, you think there are more like Axel and that other guy?
If we meet Axel again, you can leave him to me.
Moving to another floor erases all the rooms you've created. If you return to this floor later, you'll need to make new rooms using new map cards. The overall layout won't change, just the rooms will. Now, I'm gonna go use the bathroom while this cutscene plays, and when I get back, I will take the poll. Whatever it says.
What's wrong, Jiminy?
Well, you see, what Axel said back there worries me. What could he have meant by, you may no longer be who you are?
I may no longer be me. How can I be anyone else?
Of course. Still, you can't be too careful.
Yep. Feels like just about anything could happen here in Castle Castle Oblivion. Oh, yeah. Now I remember.
We'll be okay. Whatever it is they're cooking up, we'll be able to handle it together.
Course we will. Like at that creepy castle we explored together. The one with all those weird contraptions.
When was that?
I can't remember. What was it called?
Gorge. Oh, it was, Holly? Holler? Sorry, I can't remember.
What? Stop goofing around.
Goofy, sure you didn't make it up?
I don't think so.
Okay, I am back. Looks like my choices are Olympus Coliseum and Halloween Town. Alright, for the record, I am using a guide for this. You guys will have more time to vote on the next world, don't worry. Let's see. Halloween Town, I get that. Olympus Coliseum, I get... Those are both equally as useless. Both of them are equally as useless. I mean... Alright, Yojimbo, enjoy your night. You know, we might have made real progress before you left. If only we didn't encounter so many issues at the start. Alright, I think my smartest play is Olympus Coliseum. This is a teleport spear. There will be one on every floor. You can use it to freely move between the floors that we've already completed.
We'll be here all week if we wait for Goofy to remember.
Hello. That's funny. What can't I remember? Well, we do have some post-game fun in Monster Hunter Stories tomorrow. Alright. Also, Evie, I have to know, what is your fascination with Halloween Town in this game specifically? After what you saw in the GBA chain series. Also, for new players, do not go to Wonderland first. It is genuinely going to be the hardest one. Hi. Fair enough. That's as good a reason as any.
Look, an announcement.
It's for some sort of contest. They're calling it the Olympus Coliseum Survival Cup. Contenders have to run an obstacle course, battling each other along the way. Listen to this. The great hero Hercules will also compete for the cup. It says here he's never been beaten.
Sounds like fun. Why don't we enter too?
I thought you'd say that whenever there's a contest, you're raring to join up.
You're going to compete even if we don't, right?
Uh-huh.
Guess we better tag along then.
Hold it, everyone, there's more. Only contenders who finish the preliminary course may enter the main competition. It says the preliminary course is just ahead.
What are we waiting for? Let's go!
Hercules is a model of true strength and gallantry. The perfect hero.
Oh, he's perfect, all right. Perfectly infuriating. Just thinking about that little sunspot makes me boil. Ooh, I'd like to drag him into the underworld.
Which is why you hired me. That's right, you're my man. Cloud, is it? Your job is to beat Hercules in the games. Once you've got him cornered, finish the job. Do that for me and you restore my lost memories. As we agreed. You have my word.
Man, I love Hades. He's such a good villain, and I want him to come back in Kingdom Hearts 4. Welcome to Olympus Coliseum. Going off of what I said earlier, you might be wondering, what exactly is stopping me from just grinding for every card in the game until I have an unstoppable deck? The card pool. When you get a card for the first time, it is added to the card pool. The card pool is every card you have obtained thus far. Random chances to get cards. You can only pull a new card from the pool. For example, prior to getting the fire card, it was not possible for me to get a fire card. Also, every new world you go to is going to add a new Keyblade into the card pool. For Olympus, we now have the Olympia Keyblade. When we actually get our hands on one, I'll be glad to show you its stats. Keyword, when and if we get our hands on one. Also, starting on floor 2, you now have the capability to get Moogle Rune cards. I highly recommend grinding for them. You're going to want as many as humanly possible. Because they are how you're going to expand your deck. They are how you're going to stuff your deck with enough cards to obliterate your enemies. And make sure you collect as many Moogle points as you can along the way. Anyway, those guys are large bodies. They will guard any and all attacks from the front. So you're going to want to get behind them. Or use magic. Stun Impact. Again, it's a decent early game slate. It's an AoE around Sora that does minuscule damage, but it will stun everything around you. Honestly, in my opinion, it uses too many good attack cards. They're too high value. Ooh. You know what? It's a 0 card, but it's still Blizzard. Speaking of, I know what kind of deck I want. At least for now. When we have the cards to make a good deck, I will explain what makes a good deck. Until then, just put your higher values in front. No, a certain type of map card would be very much appreciated right about now. And I got excited for a moment. It's just a save point. You know, it would have been really nice to actually get those Moogle points. Oh yeah, I should go over how to collect enemy cards. The last enemy you kill in a battle has a chance to drop their own card. I feel obliged to point out, the chance of this is higher... Ooh, I finally got out of Moogle Room. The chance of this is higher if you open the room with a red card. Enemy cards can be quite powerful, and they can make or break a deck. So, I would highly recommend not kind of solely focusing on them, but don't leave them out of your deck build. Alright, here we go.
Heal. Courage.
Oh my god. Simba. Friggin' banana peels.
Donald. Freeze. Yeah.
Did we get it? There we go, Olympia. If you go into the journal and look in, I believe, the card index, you can look at the details of every card in the game. The strike stat is the first attack in your 3-hit combo. Thrust is the second, combo finish is the third. Element is the type of damage they will do. Break recovery is how long you will be stunned should the card get broken. Required CP is how costly it is to slap it into your deck. A star is the best, and F is the worst. The Kingdom Key, it's an alright Keyblade. It's nice and cheap, so you really don't have to worry too much about it really cramping up your deck. In fact, I like to use Kingdom Key since I like to focus on slates. Olympia is slightly better than the Kingdom Key, but slightly more pricey. Of course, it does recover faster than the Kingdom Key. I got a 2, so I am not putting that in this deck. I have no reason to have something below a 5 yet. There are reasons to put things below 5, by the way. I haven't found one yet.
Heal. Power.
Ooh, yes! Alright, I can finally go over this. When you get a Calm Bouncy card, or just any Bouncy card, you should be aware, with the exception of Traverse Town, every floor will have 1 or 2 treasures to collect by using Bouncy cards. Olympus Coliseum has 1. Actually, everything for our first batch of Disney Worlds is we're only going to have 1. Olympus Coliseum, I'll be honest, it doesn't have a slate to write home about. You will sometimes get cards. Most of the time, you will get brand new slates. Blizzard Raid. If you recall, this was one of the strongest early game slates in the GBA version. I have sad news. It's been nerfed heavily. Strike Raid and Blizzard Raid now work exactly how they did in Kingdom Hearts 1. Without the iframes. The reason why Strike Raid was so good in Kingdom Hearts 1 was because it gave you more iframes than anything else in the game. You were basically invincible while throwing the Keyblade. That's not a thing here. Mainly because 0 cards exist, the slate can be broken. The reason why it was so good in the GBA version is because if you positioned yourself right, Blizzard Raid could clear the entire room. Dang, nothing. Moogle Room. Moogles are a Final Fantasy character. They are mysterious fairy-like creatures in the Final Fantasy universe, or rather the multiverse. All you need to know is, in Kingdom Hearts, they're shopkeepers. This is where you trade in Moogle points, and when you make a new Moogle room, they will give you a red attack card pack for free. This is a terrible attack card pack. Oh my god. That's not all we can do here. If we go over here, we can sell our cards. Hold it. I know what you're thinking. Why don't I just sell all the cards I know I'm never going to use? You don't know that. You don't know that unless you played this game before. You don't know that. There are some slates that highly benefit from having low numbers. The only card I would say is safe to sell are 1 cards. Sell those and you're safe. Anyway, we got 4 categories to pick from. Red packs have exclusively attack cards. Blue packs have exclusively magic cards and summon cards. Green packs have exclusively items. The triple colored pack can have any card. Also, the binding on the card also determines what tier it is. The higher tier, basically the fancier the binding on it looks, the rarer cards will be in the pack. Now, I cannot provide a full list of these, otherwise we'll be here all day. The question is, what do you buy? Well, here is the cards we currently have available. Not counting anything you would have gotten from various other worlds. By this point in the game, you will have Kingdom Key, Fire, Blizzard, Potion, and Simba at your disposal. Right now, it is not worth getting item cards. Save your Moogle points. It is worth picking up magic cards because you want the Fires and Blizzards to make Blizzaga and Faraga. But for right now, I want attack cards. Oh my god. Could I... Okay, that's one. That's one good card. Okay, I got a few more. Wow. Like I said, sell your ones. It's basically chump change, but hey, it's better than nothing. Alright, let me change this deck around. This is very much a I'm going to bash someone on the skull type of deck. I don't have enough CP to put any more here. At minimum, I want 9 attack cards in this deck. At minimum. Also, let me remove that potion, because honestly, that thing is not doing me any big favors. Alright. So, who's ready for the grind? Look, I warned you guys. This game is Grind City. I need Moogle points. I need cards. More importantly, I need CP. To do anything cool, I need more Moogle points. And here's probably the big one. I need map cards. Okay, I can actually be satisfied.
Freeze. Power.
Though I won't be able to truly construct a deck that I'd want to use.
Fire.
Until I can open up some magic packs. So, to grind for Moogle points. Oh my god. I'll need that one. By pressing the triangle button on the doors, you can reset the room with a new map card. This will respawn all the Heartless and reset all of the interactable items, allowing you to get more Moogle points and more map cards. Teeming Darkness, that's actually really good for you. So honestly, this is now going to turn into a chill stream, so I ask you guys, how's your day? Are you enjoying the stream? When all the grinding is done, I'm going to start having fun. Seriously, you guys are not ready for the monster I intend to create. But I don't think any of you are ready for the sheer brutality of a deck I have planned. And all I need are blizzards and fires. The only reason why I have 9 attack cards with me is so I can attack when I'm out of slates, should the enemy somehow survive, which isn't likely, by the way. Like, you guys, once I have those Moogle points in hand, you will see just how they give you the power to break this game as soon as floor 2. Oh, and Simba's absolutely not going to stay in my deck past floor 2. I am getting more magic cards by the end of this. Why couldn't you be a magic card? And why can't any of these guys drop a roulette card? Well, hey, at least you guys don't have to play it. Like, seriously, part of the reason I rarely replay this game, even though I actually do like the deck building, is because of how grindy it is. Like, I do genuinely like the deck building in this game. It's very deep. It's very thorough. The problem is, it takes forever to make a good deck. It takes forever to get the cards you need to make that really good deck and truly engage with the deck builder mechanics. Also, once I'm allowed to go to Agrabah, by the way, I will be making frequent trips there, off screen, just to grind for Moogle points. I might as well explain to you guys what this grind is truly about, though. I'm going to need bounty cards and Moogle Room cards for every floor in Castle Oblivion. The cards get more common as I go higher, but I want at least a Moogle card when leaving the floor. I think the spawn rate for the green cards is too high this low in the castle. So yeah, probably not a good idea to grind for any blue cards right now. Maybe I can't. Maybe I don't need my ideal deck, but I do need a good deck. Shadows can't use anything higher than 1. Oh, minor notes. You are incapable of jumping when you have a friend out. It's one minor note I forgot to mention. Because it's only relevant in like a single fight. But that is something you need to be aware of. Oh, I got a shadow card. Shadow cards increases the value of all cards by 1. This includes 0 cards. Use this with caution. Honestly, I might be able to think up a strategy for that one. Oh great, my controls have been reversed. That's what Confused does. It reverses your analog controls. Wait till I have Blizzard cards. Wait, did I? No, I did not. I don't know why I did that.
Fire! Courage!
Where have you been, Evie? Oh god. God. Evie, I'm playing on proud mode. Literally any one of these enemies could kill me. It's actually part of why I'm grinding, by the way. I want to phrase that. Fair enough. Wait. I finally got it.
Yeah.
Oh, damn you.
Yeah.
Okay, so that red card I just got is a brand new card in Recom. And is one of the best cards in Recom. Roulette. Roulette rooms give you, when you win a battle, a R could drop from the final enemy. If it does, or actually it could drop from enemy actually. Ooh, I actually want that. I don't care if it's a 1, it's a fire card. During battle, a R can drop from one of these enemies, and I think it's best to show what happens. Let's just say you really want these cards. I already got one. Let's go. When you get the R, you can straight up choose a map card. Now, a couple rules. You should try to grab another roulette room so you can make an infinite chain. Like so. I know, Cam. It does. I've watched the movie and played the game. It absolutely does. Also, welcome to the stream. And welcome, people, to the point where I can finally start streamlining the grinding. When I get one of those R's, that's kind of just, I get to pick the map card now. So which I asked, where the hell was this in the GBA version? Like, who here remembers the numerous times I had to suddenly start grinding for map cards? For no other reason than the game hates me. Alright, let's see. Bounty card. Man, I'm getting low value fire cards, but hey, they're still fire cards. So I can now use Faraga. Alright.
Filthy! Yeah. Ha!
Oh, a zero roulette room would be amazing. And I got the calm bounty. I was barely off. Yeah, it requires proper timing. But this is easily the best addition to Recon. Because now, if I need a certain map card to progress the game, I just open up a roulette room and have fun.
Fire!
A zero Moogle room. Let's go. I think I might be able to let go of some cards. Absolutely. I never use potions. That is absolutely worth it. Alright. Nothing but fires. I can work with that. Some blizzards would have been nice, but beggars can't be choosers. I mean, yes and no, because Cam, you could always grind for map cards the normal way, but wait, is my VTuber facing sideways? She's actually sitting how I'm sitting right now. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. I guess I gotta correct myself now. All I need is some blizzard cards, and I will be satisfied. Yeah, no, Cam, you say you can get soft lock from being bad at timing. Hold on. Oh no, okay, Cam. The thing is set to track my face, not my body. Because I sometimes sit in very weird ways. Oh, that's why my shortcut button wasn't working. Do I sit upside down? No. No, but there will be times where I'm fully leaning back in my chair. I know it's not good for my back, but still. Alright, so the shortcut button. I didn't get it to work because I was stupid. Press down on the D-pad to quickly go to your shortcut. I don't know why, I instinctively tried to block. I just instinctively tried to block it. Man, Rechain of Memories, it is awakening the normal Kingdom Hearts instincts. I believe this is the last roulette I can get. So if possible, I'd like to get maybe another bounty.
Freeze! Fire! 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 Heal! Power!
Oh. No! Oh well. I got plenty of Moogle rooms and bounty cards now. By the way, the roulette room doesn't have every card type in the game, but it does usually have the ones you'd actually want.
Fire! Fire! Heal! Courage! Freeze! Donald!
Useless as always, Donald.
Yeah. Ha.
Alright, let me reset the room. Because I need Moogle points. If I can just get a Blizzard card, I can walk away from this grind session happy. Especially considering the boss I have coming up, by the way. Strike Raid! This one, it does barely any damage, but unlike the GBA version, it has no range at all. Honestly, unlike the other two, I wouldn't even call it a good early game slate. Ah, my collection is growing. I should have enough chests and Moogle rooms for now. Honestly, at this point, what I'm grinding for is Moogle points. Oh, I got another shadow card. Considering I can't put duplicates of an enemy card, at least I don't think I can, in a deck, then, if you have any duplicate enemy cards, go ahead and sell them. Like, I don't think you can put multiple enemy cards in a single deck, so there's genuinely no use for them. Actually, I know one way to test this. It's okay, never mind. You can put multiple enemy cards in the deck. I mean, might as well. It's significantly better than guard armor, that's for certain. Blizzard. And it's actually good value. Let's go. All I want is a Blizzard card. Ooh, Cure. It's not Blizzard, but honestly, I'd say that's a better find because unlike Blizzard, that's absolutely never getting replaced in my deck. Blizzaga is good, I'm going to say that now, but it will eventually be outclassed by 2 other slates. One of them you guys will be familiar with if you watch the GBA series. Anything else interactive? Yes. Oh, barrels. Oh, barrel spider. Always play cards higher than a 4, or they will self-destruct on you. And enemies that self-destruct don't drop XP. Got it? Okay, cool. That's the key to rewards that I can't use yet. You know what? Okay, no, I want the Moogle points now because I just realized it's going to be significantly harder to get Blizzards if I wait till after this world. Come on, Moogle points. Come on, Moogle points.
Yeah.
Can't wait till I get the Agrabah grind open.
Yeah.
Okay, I have enough to open another card pack. Here's hoping I don't get just fires. I should be able to get blizzards. Like that's all I really need, and we can get this train wreck of a game really started.
Fire! Fire!
You know, you really have to wonder. You want to know what they probably asked themselves and came up with the wrong answer when making this game? How much grind is too much grind? Yeah, I genuinely cannot think of a legitimate need, a legitimate reason for me to ever use the shadow card again. I'll take it. I'll take it. Never gonna use Simba or you. I will take it. Though given what's gonna come up, I don't like having this many fires. Definitely need that. I can get rid of one of them. There we go. Who's ready to progress some story? I have a halfway decent deck now. Also, Cam, did you just watch the cutscene compilation for Days or something? Huh? Oh, where did you come from? Don't tell me you guys finished the prelims. We sure did, and now we want to go for the cup. Well, you came to the right place. Not that you'd stand a chance against Urk.
Why not?
2 words. You ain't heroes.
You're wrong!
Yeah, he said 3 words.
Exactly, but that's not the point. How can we prove we're heroes unless you give us a chance? He's right, Phil. They cleared the prelims. I think they deserve a shot.
You got a point there, huh? But still.
Of course, we could always cancel the games. Cancel them? What for? Old Phil's prelim course was so hard, no one else could finish it. You sure? I could have entered this room like in like the first 30 seconds. I just chose not to because I have terrible cards. Not anymore, though! Is that right? Well, if you let us compete, you won't have to cancel the games. How about it, Phil?
Okay, you got me over a barrel. So fine, here's how it works, kid.
It's Sora, not Kid.
Sure, kid. Since your team and Hercules are the only contenders... No, they're not.
The games have a new challenger. Name's Cloud.
The more the merrier. Now the games will really be something to see.
I'm looking forward to this. Don't expect me to pull any punches. Hey, as long as you don't expect me to take them. I see. Though, Cam, you are absolutely right. Daze hits you in the feels. It really does. Let's give it our best shot.
Okay, let's get this show going. But first, I gotta explain a few rules. Rule 1. The first one through the obstacle course wins. Rule 2. In the event of a tie, a battle will determine the winner. Rule 3. You can interfere with your opponents on the course. And finally, Rule 4. All challengers have to give it everything they got. Alright, enough with the spiel. On your marks, get set, go!
I will say, Rechain of Memories, I appreciate all the quality of life they added, but I will say, I prefer the GBA's style. That cutscene takes place outside at an actual starting line in the original. Is it a deal breaker? No. No, it isn't. Do I wish it could be different? Oh, absolutely. You know, in hindsight, I should have used Fire Up.
Freeze! Fire! 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 Heal! Goofy!
I'd be happy to confirm for you, Cam, but not on this stream, as please keep future game spoilers out of it. I'm intending this series to be friendly for new players, or people that want to try to get into Kingdom Hearts. Oh, I need to go back to the Moogle room. Oh, and by the way, Cam, they never directly tell you in the games or the movies. It was confirmed in a developer interview.
Of course, that was nice of him to wait for us to catch up.
He's not waiting. Remember rule number 3? You can interfere with your opponents on the course.
He's looking to narrow the field. You can put that away. I'm not looking for a fight with you, so keep moving. See, he was waiting for us to catch up.
Well, we've caught up. Let's take him up on his offer and keep going.
I don't see a downside. Listen, are you sure?
I'm not here for the cup, just Hercules. Today he loses more than the competition.
You don't mean... But why?
This is business. Stay out of it. Go win your cup. Do you realize what you're doing?
Rule number 3, you can interfere with your opponents, right? You're not the only one who wants to fight Hercules.
Big mistake.
Cloud is quite a challenge. My best advice? Watch out for his sonic thrust.
Give me your best shot.
It is his hardest slate to dodge. Well, not slate, that.
Farewell.
Oh god. You want to break Omni Slash. It is incredibly difficult to dodge. Cloud also has his own deck, if you couldn't notice. Oh, I thought he used Cross Slash.
Is that the best you can do? Now.
Got him! High potions will restock all attack cards even if they've been made unreloadable. This item card I suggest stocking up on. Cloud, where'd you go?
He headed for the finish line. We'd better go after him.
Right. Before entering the Key of Truth room, I highly suggest taking all fire-related attacks out of your deck. Unfortunately, given what I've been drawing lately, attracts all following cards and items for easy to choose. Oh, cool. That does mean I've lost basically most of my DPS. Man, I spent way longer in this Coliseum than I think. By the way, stream is not ending at the normal time because I had to start so late. I want to get at least some significant progress done today. Oh yeah, now that we have the Moogle shop unlocked, I have something to tell everyone. You're going to want 0 cards to fight organization members and other bosses that can use slates. For these fights, I recommend stocking up on attack card 0s. If you have to, go ahead and use 0 magic cards, but they are easily countered due to their long windup, and attack cards are just the best. You lost. Give it up, Cloud.
We're not done yet. I can't guarantee your safety if we keep going like this. Better worry about yourself. Looks to me like you're slowing down a bit.
Don't worry, I'll back you up. Sora?
Get all the backup you want. I'm going to finish you and get my memories back.
Your memories?
Now, Cloud, we don't want to spill the beans. Hades, you! Looks like you oversold yourself. All you did was wear him down. This doesn't look good for your performance rating. Let me put it this way. You, my spiky-haired friend, are fired. But my memories, we had a deal. Did you really think you could get back your lost memories just like that? Get a grip. Why you? Out of the way. I'll take care of Hercules myself. Hey! Rule number 5! It's never too late to enter the games. Hades, you were behind this from the start. God may have failed to take you out, but it did break you down. Time for plan B. Pack your pizza, Hook, because you've just won a free trip to the underworld. Paid by me. Hold it! Sora, no! Come on, Herc. How can we go one-on-one if you're in the underworld? Good point, kid. I guess you'll just have to go with him. Rule number 6. There are no rules! Hades absorbs fire. If you brought any fire cards, you can't use them. Period. Or they'll heal them.
Take that!
The best card to use, like you can probably imagine,
Take that!
is Blizzard.
Take that! Feel the heat. Take that! Take that! Take that! That's it! That's it! Take that! Take it! Take that! Take that!
Yeah, I repeat, Hades is resistant to ice.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
I repeat, all bosses are resistant to ice and fire. Raise your hand if you don't believe me. Because I can pull up a graph. I can pull up a graph that proves it. For fairness reasons, the only reason I'm using it is because I have no other good options for decks right now. That's the only reason I'm using it. I have no other good options. What? The games are canceled? How come?
2 words. Everyone is pooped. What? That was more than 2.
You gotta be kidding! What about my match with Herc? I'm sorry, Sora, but you wouldn't want me to compete in this condition. Let's have a match when I've rested up a bit. Can you wait? Okay, I'll hold you to that. Then it's settled.
Sora, over here! He's coming around!
You okay?
Yeah.
Sorry I messed up your games. Hey, hope you get your memories back. Forget about what Hades said. Sometimes the tiniest thing can make you remember stuff you forgot years ago. If it's an important memory, there's no way it could ever be gone forever. That's what I think, anyway. He actually gave us Cloud's card this time. That's a nice touch. That's for you, for helping me out. Sure you don't want to just come with us instead? Not interested. Cloud is the only summon in Recom that's actually worth a damn. He was so busted in the GBA version of this game that they nerfed him. And he's still one of the best magic cards. Cloud unleashes 2 successive sword strikes. That's not why he's busted. He deals ludicrous damage. If you can manage to get 3 Clouds to form an Omni-Slash slate, Cloud will dart around the arena, constantly slashing people. This slate was so powerful, they decided to hide it in a chest instead of giving it to you. Oh, right. Oh, wait, no, sorry. They just lowered it from 7 attacks to 5. Also, you have to actually press a button to do it now. Basically, Cloud is the gateway to overwhelming power in the original. From being able to use Reflect Raid to being able to use Cross Slash Plus. You just put it in. But no, if you got lucky with the Moogle rooms, Cloud was so... Did that thing just glitch under the map? Okay, as I was saying, Cloud was so immensely powerful that every other summon was obsolete. In normal battles, the best strategy was to spam Cloud and slates. Next floor will be the final floor we do, because it looks like Agrippa won. Which does mean I probably won't have to do any more Moogle point grinding on screen, unless the need actually arises.
Huh? What's the matter?
It's that creepy castle that I was talking about earlier. I know I didn't imagine it. 'Cause that was the castle where Sora had to use the Keyblade to free Kyrie's heart. Then he just disappeared, and I was so worried. How could I ever forget that?
Oh, it was when I turned into a Heartless. Wait, that happened in a castle?
You forgot that? 'Cause I remember perfectly.
Then what's it called?
That's easy, it was. Somebody help me. Is it in your journal?
Every word. I finished the first volume right before we got to this castle. Now then, if I can just find it. Oh, here we go. Let's have a look. Oh, how could it be?
What's the matter?
Oh, my entries, they're gone. Every page is blank.
What do we do?
How could this have happened? I'm so careful with the journals. All that hard work is gone.
The journal's blank. What's going on?
Journal is now blank. But that's it for the floor. So give me a second to reset the poll for the next floor. I'll be going to Agrabah, which does mean I have all of the tools necessary to survive in the castle now. Now, the world I do next will be done on the next stream, by the way. Agrabah is going to be the last world for today, because I'm not going to have to grind for it. Thank the Lord. Alright, so the poll's not appearing. Oh, now it wants to appear. Though, honestly, I don't blame you guys for voting for Halloween Town. It's it's my favorite Disney film as well. It's a true classic. A quick reminder on what awaits on each world. Wonderland is hell. Monstro is a mobility upgrade. And Halloween Town, I get a new slate. It's not a slate I'll ever use, but it's a slate.
Once we get out of the castle, let's hope Jiminy rewrite the journal.
I don't think Jiminy would erase his own journal.
I don't think so either. Well, that's not weird.
Something screwy. Turtle pages don't trust Spanish.
What if it's more things?
Huh?
Goofy was telling us about another castle we'd been to, but none of us really remembers it. Do you think? Could it be that we don't remember because we're losing our memories?
Losing our memories?
Hold on. Remember what that mystery fella said? In this place, to find is to lose, and to lose is to find. It must have been our memories he was talking about losing.
So if we keep going, we'll lose more. Guess it really is Castle Oblivion.
So the higher we go, the more we'll forget. Does that mean everything and everybody will be forgotten?
Riku and Kairi too.
Do you want to go back?
Don't worry, fellers. We might forget about where we've been or what things we've seen, but we won't forget who our friends are.
I don't know.
Come on, Sora. When you turned into a Heartless, did you forget about me and Donald?
Of course I didn't.
There you go. No matter what happens, you won't forget your friends.
Oh. You're right. Thank you, Goofy.
So if there's nothing here that can make you forget about your friends, then we have nothing to be scared of. Let's go!
But when I turned into a Heartless, who was the one who took forever to notice and kept clobbering me?
How come you couldn't forget about that?
It's really easy to forget these guys are really good friends now. Alright, Agrabah, here we come. I can also change my deck back to how it was before. I don't think it's a good idea for me to be using Cloud yet. Not until I get more Cloud cards. Next Moogle Room, I should also pick up some more Mega Potions. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, sorry, High Potions. Actually, can I even pick up High Potions yet? I'll have to look at the drop tables, but I will be grinding for cards off screen. I will not be grinding for levels, because I'm going to show you guys the whole process for grinding Moogle points now. Because Agrabah is the best world for it. It doesn't matter what floor it's on, actually.
Look, Sora, someone's in trouble.
We better do something.
Mind if we help? Thanks. I thought I was done for. Aladdin has joined the party. Aladdin is a very special friend card. A very special one indeed. Oh, and we got him immediately. Combo him with that. Aladdin will charge at an enemy. Every hit makes them drop Moogle points. Fun fact. Did you know that when you flee a battle, the game lets you keep any and all loot you have gathered to that point? Fire! The grinding method is simple. Hop into a battle, pick up an Aladdin card, heal, pick up the Moogle points, leave the battle. Oh man. Aladdin. Oh man, all the Moogle points. Yeah, no, dude, you guys are saying from this battle alone just how many Moogle points I'm getting from it. Yeah. Freeze. Freeze. Fire. Anyway, though these guys are flame bodies, don't bother using fire attacks on them. There. Fire! And there's still more of them.
They just keep coming.
Guess we'd better see if the legends are true. Magic lamp, my first wish. Get rid of these Heartless. Stand back, kids! Genie of the lamp coming through, ain't nothing I can't make right as rain. Well, if we had rain in the desert. But enough dry jokes, when a heartless disappearing act coming right up. Gorsh.
What did you call him in the first place?
It's not that simple, you see. Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself, but I will anyway. I'm strictly limited to 3 wishes per master. And ixnay on the wishing for more wishes.
So you've got 2 wishes left. But better use them carefully. I've got to get back to the palace somehow, but with all these Heartless.
Hey Sora, we're headed that way too. So why don't we go with Aladdin?
Sounds like a plan. That would be great. Thanks a lot. Welcome to Agrabah, or as I like to call it, Scrooge McDuck's swimming pool. Seriously, you're going to get so many Moogle points here just by using Aladdin. Also, 3 wishes. I'm actually very glad I got that so quickly. There were some times in the GBA game where I didn't get the area card till much later. 3 wishes is a strength-based Keyblade. It's pretty cheap. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. You aren't gonna get any good Keyblades until the second half of the game. So yeah, when you have Aladdin, use him. Just use him. He basically prints money.
Aladdin!
The only thing you should be aware of is Aladdin will not do anything to flying enemies. He is quite helpless against them.
Fire! Heal! Fire! Yeah!
In other words, Aladdin got buffed coming from the GBA version. So, I am going to show you the optimal setup for the money grind. If you want to just print money with Aladdin. This will also be me showing you what I'll be doing off screen. Get a meeting ground card. That's step 1. Step 2, use one. Step 3, enter a Heartless battle. Step 4, pick up the friend card. If it's Aladdin, let it rip. Pick up all of your Moogle points. And don't stick around, run. The game will not take away your Moogle points.
Aladdin!
I have spent collectively 10 minutes battling in Agrabah. I think 9 of those in one battle. And I've already gotten 500 Moogle points. I think I entered this world with like 50 of them. Yeah, Aladdin prints money.
Yeah.
Oh, I got another Aladdin. Anyway, so by the way, the reason why you don't want to end the battle, for my purposes, it's so I don't get too high level. But for your purposes, it's so you don't deplete the enemies. Because if you deplete the enemies, you'll have to use a new map card to make them respawn. And nobody wants to do that, right? But now you know what I'm going to be doing off screen.
Yeah.
9,999. But no, if you're ever playing Recon, make Agrabah your first visit. The world's gonna be hard to complete, but completing it grants you the best Moogle point farm in the game.
Yeah.
So honestly, I'd say it's worth it. Also, this is a sad day. We can't have 2 health bars in Recon.
Aladdin.
Are you? So yeah, while in this room specifically, I am not fighting a single enemy. Oh, and by the way, this will also apply to level ups. If you level up before fleeing a fight, you will keep the level up. I'm gonna need more Moogle rooms. But this is fine for now. Because I'm not gonna progress to the next floor. I'm gonna spend some time off-screen grinding.
Yeah.
Oh. A good value blizzard. At long last. Honestly, I think my attack cards are good. I need magic cards most right now. I don't think... Oh, a 9 cure. That's actually really good find. Honestly, if a cure is below 7 or 6, it's not worth having in your deck. I'm just gonna say that flat out. Long story short, you do not want your cure to get countered. Which I still think is kind of dumb, but what you gonna do? I'm never gonna use Simba, so like... I look at Simba and see money. Also, why is that on, Evie? Also, I need more Moogle rooms, so I'm opening up a roulette room. Gonna kill all the enemies in here, and that'll be that. Ah, yes.
Freeze. Freeze.
I love it when when plans for mass murder of the darkness comes together. What about you guys? Oh, there's like 3 Moogle rooms back to back. Never mind, that was 4. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I need to get it. Oh wait, no, I still have a 0 roulette card. If I happen to get another one just while exploring, that'll be nice. Man, not a single Aladdin card. How stingy of this game. I know which one I want. So it's after the save point. Got it.
Yeah.
Man, I'm not looking forward to my night, by the way. Grinding Moogle points is going to be my night.
Freeze! Freeze! Fire! Fire!
Why did my... Why? Why did my TV do that? Hold on. Okay. You know, getting a high ether would be actually amazing. Ooh. Aladdin works too.
Yeah.
I won't pass up free money.
Freeze! Fire! Aladdin! Yeah!
Do I even have any roulette rooms in here? I do not. No! Oh, that's an Aladdin card.
Heal! Aladdin! Freeze! 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 Fire! Fire! Fire!
I could use another 0 roulette room. When I have like 3 or 4 of them, I think I'll feel safe enough to not grab them when I see them. Because it's entirely possible to get a roulette room and not have the chance to grab another roulette room card. I wonder, so Evie, I know you attempted to play Chain of Memories before in the past. Have I changed your stance on the game at this point? Yeah, no, like, honestly, I will say, this game can be fun. It absolutely can. You can have fun. But I will warn you, if you do not like deck builders, you will not have fun in this game. This game does require you to fully understand deck building to have a good time. To fully understand what makes a good deck.
Fire!
Evie, I thought you had the collection. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Freeze! Aladdin! Freeze!
Alright, I have enough roulette rooms to sleep safe tonight. I have enough to account for my terrible luck. Oh, I actually attempted to play them before. You are right, I didn't really have fun, but that was... Well, honestly, it's been a while since I played it, so it may have been a lack of understanding of the game. Though I do have something to say. I am not looking forward to what I have planned for December. I'm just pointing that out. I am not looking forward to what I have planned to come out in December. You can have a little hint. It's a game I'm not looking forward to playing. But despite that, Kingdom Builder? I didn't even get to the Kingdom Builder, if I'm being honest. The intro had me, then it just immediately lost me. But I was also very young at the time, so... I didn't even know there was a Kingdom Builder in it. You know, funny you mention that.
Freeze!
The game I'm not looking forward to playing actually has a kingdom builder. But from what I hear, a lot of people really like it.
Fire!
I will divulge more hints over time. Only loyal fans will genuinely see it, unless you're Yojimbo, who is a loyal viewer. He just had to go to sleep, I guess.
Aladdin! Freeze! Freeze! Fire!
Good, shoot. I'm obviously not going to confirm it this early. But you know what? I'll give you something if you can guess it correctly based on the only hints I provided.
Freeze! Fire! Fire!
No. Though I did say I will lie to you, so you never know. If you ask me closer to December, I'd be more willing to tell the truth. Like, sorry guys, it's not even March yet. But yeah, no, I do have schedules I like to keep, which is why sometimes I'll stream longer, because I do intend to play Kingdom Hearts 2 by the end of the year. But I'm gonna need time in between Chain of Memories and Kingdom Hearts 2 to do that. Which is why this stream is going on for longer than it needs to be. Actually, you know what? Okay, look, it's getting really late. It's taking longer than I thought it would to fight my way through this place. Who's opposed to me ending stream here and we resume the Agrippa story later? Like, who's opposed to that? Because honestly, I do need to end stream soon. I say we pick this up tomorrow. Don't worry, I'll be super careful not to gain any levels. Though if I do, it'll be the usual level up route. So if there's any discrepancy in my stats, that's how you'll know. Evie, I'm playing the post-game of Stories tomorrow. That'll be Friday. Also, it's really late, and honestly, I'm kind of busy now, apparently. So, no raid target. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks for watching, despite the initial problem. Hold on. I hope you guys enjoyed, really. I hope to see you guys next time, where we ascend to oblivion. I'll see you then. Bye! By the way, I'm going to flip a coin over the two choices because they're both useless.